Alright, welcome back to everybody. Been a full day since I was last online, and if you remember last time we had some fun and unique stuff that we did, mostly centered around collecting screws. So we got a lot of screws. I think now we're probably in the spot where we don't really need collect too many more of those to get, I think we're kind of in the diminishing return phase here. But let's I think we're probably ready to start hitting some more of the storyline stuff, and maybe also some of the side quests. Let's just see where some of the so if you see a guy who has one of these exclamation points, that's a side quest. So we're gonna see if we can help some of these guys out. So this fella's Slurpuff is okay. So it'll tell us where we're supposed to go. Cafe Soleil. And we'll see if we can manage to get Slurpuff feeling better now. And fortunately, you don't actually have to do anything. It looks like Slurpuff is gonna be heading there all by himself. So. This escort mission is a little bit... Oh my goodness. So this is a good mission to perform, because this one actually gives you something that you actually need. Well, maybe not need, but certainly something that could be helpful. So we're going to go ahead and move our favorite Clefairy Prievo into the party, because I think this is going to be come on over, Slurpuff. Alright, we did it. We successfully escorted the escort mission. So we put Clef in the party because Clef is one of our Pokemon that we actually want to improve the friendship value of. Of course, Clefairy, you cannot get that evolution until after you need the until you get the top friendship. Free coffee, yeah. Happy as a clam, Pearl. I wonder if that's like a phrase in Japanese too, like happy as a clam. Or if they had to localize that somehow. If so, then good job to the localization team for pulling that one off. Hopefully that little cutscene counted as us getting plus friendship with Clef, because that would be nice. And we got some Whipped Dream. Whipped Dream is the item that you need in order to evolve a Swirlix into a Slurpuff. It's a trade-based evolution. And so yeah. We did get some actual storyline value out of that. Well played, Slurpuff. And yeah, how about that? It's magical. Absolutely magical. So yeah, we got the Whipped Dreams. Looks like there is another person in need over here with a Galarian Slowpoke. So this is probably one of those ones where yeah, they're supposed to be looking like that. So, okay. I wonder if I have a Slowpoke. Yeah, randomly. Looks like we do. So yeah, we just traded over 1 for 1. And one cutscene later, we are back. kind of like the trade cutscene in this movie, or in this game. Spicy the Slowpoke. It even smells different. Yeah, there's two different types of Slowpoke evolutions for both types of Slowpoke. And we got some money too. How about that? We do not have Slowpoke in our party. Okay, great. So, yeah, maybe... try this one next. Now, this one, I think, is a... another one that has like a reward other than just the warm fuzzy feeling in our heart for helping somebody out. So we managed to make our way over to this area here. And we got some guy. Now, the some guy here is a Clefairy and a Buneary. So this is the friendship checker, and I think the game plan is we're just gonna fight this person, and yeah, fighting helps. So we'll get Clef back out because we really only need Pidgey to have like a little bit more evolution or a little bit more XP before it evolves. So if we can do that, we can get the chaff out of the party and we can put the Clef in. So let's see what level we're dealing with here. Show the sightseeing. And alright, well, it doesn't look like it's going to be that challenging. Although, it looks like the Lopunny is actually a little bit better than Clef was, but no match for our mighty Absol. Clearly good friends with power of friendship and such. Dear me. Yep, perfect team. Yep, friendly. Spending time at the cafe is how you get your mom's better friendship there. So yeah, complete. We got the Soothe Bell. And the Soothe Bell is nice too because so let's try it out. Let's see how. All right, we do not have the friendship checker. That must be a different mission. All right. Well. I don't know. We could try some more of these, heart warming missions here. We'll try one more. Try one more, but then I think I'm probably going to be bored. And I'm going to need to like progress the storyline in order to get back in the swing of things here. So the Magenta District. My Pokeball broke. Sorry to hear that, friend. Alright, so this guy here, let's see what his story is. Wild Weedle have been devouring the plants in this beautiful garden. recently. Well, we got the Alpha Weedle. So it looks like this one is only available during the daytime. Nighttime is fast approaching here, and I'm sure that that's gonna. Let's see what we can do. We got into a battle with the Wild Weedle. Now that's interesting. The battle is via a cutscene. We didn't get to like backstrike it or anything. Oh man, Weedle with its extremely high catch rate. The Weedle wormed its way into my heart. Well. Yeah, you know what, whatever. We're not using it for anything. Magnificent Poison Stinger. Yeah, look how mean it is. Alright, but I want Pokemon, or I want compensation for that Pokeball that I wasted. You gotta give me yeah, $1,500 and some berries. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Alright, so we helped the you know, good citizens out, like true hero would. And yeah, this guy's got a Weedle now. I guess it's our Weedle. And hey, it still counted towards our Pokédex completion, so how about that? Well, that was fun. I think we're gonna, you know, progress the storyline here now. So let's have a look and see if we can't get that Hawlucha sorted out. Phase 1, I think we're going to go take a shot at the Poke Center, make sure everybody is at max HP when we attempt to fight this menacing foe. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, so now we'll move our way to the site of this intimidating Mega Rogue Pokemon. Alright, just down the road here, it looks like. Should be right around here. I know one thing that I noticed was that we're facing the opposite direction from where it's supposed to be. Hawlucha, maybe it likes to be on top of high buildings or something. That would be suitably on brand, I guess. So let's try going up on the rooftop here. And we got a Bellsprout. TM. Let's get the TM before we start talking to people. Oh, we can't. All right. Well, let's do it. So we don't really have any specific mons that are going to be like particularly good for fighting against Hawlucha. We know that's a fighting flying type. It doesn't do a whole lot of you know. And in fact, like our megas that we have right now isn't like particularly well suited for that. On the other hand, you know, maybe when we get like the Alakazamite one day, we've got the Alakazamite. We just need to find somebody to trade with. But yeah, that's that could have been good. Clef could have been good too. Oh, they found it. They found it. It's you know, not here for some reason. It's a loading screen. Let's see if we fly over there. And we got another loading screen. Alright, so just a short jog down this way. And okay, maybe we'll get to fight the Hawlucha now. Looks like we're gonna have to take another trip upstairs to be able to do that. So how generous. Alright. So oh jeez, nighttime is falling. Uh-oh. Not sure if that's going to affect our ability to fight this Hawlucha, but definitely does not look like we have a easy trip upstairs. Oh, we got the battle zone. Okay. See how these guys are doing. Oh, I'm a talented trainer. Status moves. Well, let's see what you got, fellas. It's literally just fight these guys in a battle, right? Like, yeah, let's go. Alright, so we'll see if we can take on these intimidating opponents here. I think having the ability to have 6 Pokemon in your party and not be using pre-evolved Pokemon could be an advantage. Let's see. More attack return to normal. Hey, that's not fair. Okay, well, that was a challenging battle. We were able to clutch it out in the end. Pidgey is almost there. We're almost at the spot where we get to unload that one from the team. Alright. For the honor of our, oh my gosh. So, we got Deb the Jogger with a Ariados. I have a feeling that that is also going to be getting Emberized. Alright, we got the Pidgey. We evolved the Pidgey. We are officially on. Alright, we got Arbok too. Now, Arbok is a little bit. But, yeah. That's all you got. Wow. Even my status moves couldn't change the outcome. So yeah, hypothetically, you could have had a situation where you like tried to counter strat against them, but I think the little kid mode strategy worked out pretty well for us. Wasn't enough to win. No. Believe in your Pokemon. That's what you really got to do. Yeah. That's what I think. I think if you just dug down deeper and believed harder, you could have really got that one. Oh, a Power Bracer. Okay, so that's a decent reward for getting there. Alright, we're still trying to find where the stupid Hawlucha is. So we've got a Holovator over here. I'm not sure if that's going to be relevant for what we're trying to do, but we'll see. Alright, can we see what's going on up there? Because yeah, if you can see the mini-map, it definitely makes it look like that's where the fight is going to be. Right across the street there. I don't see any like obvious spots for where we're supposed to be able to make it over, but could be one of the buildings on the other side then. So I guess we'll make our way around. I did not see any openings into the access of this courtyard here. It does seem like there's a courtyard on the inside of this building, so it does not appear that that's what the answer is. But some of this other stuff maybe. Who knows? So this building is the building that is adjacent to the target building, and it has a Holovator. And I think this is actually the same Holovator that we used earlier, so maybe that would make a lot of sense. So get up here, and then we head this direction. I thought that was it, but it was not. So it looks like we're going to have to cross this bridge. And bingo. Okay, so we see the Hawlucha now. And it's looks like it's time to take it to the Shadow Realm. Oh, you know what? We didn't even waste our time going to the Pokemon Center. We just got the pokes healed up just out of the blue. All right. So yeah, I guess we're gonna be fighting this one with Emboar. Remember last episode we did farm enough Mega Shards to be able to get that Emboar-ite. So we do have the capability to Mega Evolve with that Mon. I'm not sure if it's going to be particularly well suited for this fight. We do have Rollout, which would be super effective against the flying type. Some of our fire type moves are going to be good, and of course Power Punch is actually a not very effective attack. But let's try it. So far we have not done any damage yet. So we're definitely going to need some alright, his we're gonna have to move the face cam somewhat close so we can see how much mega power that we have in order to fight this guy. He's level 41, which is actually hasn't done any damage to our. Alright. be some. Looks like he's gonna be sharp. How are we supposed to dodge that? Well, I mean, I did it. Let's go ahead and tag back into it. So let's see. This is the maiden voyage of Mega Empire. Oh yeah. Power up punch. One more triple hit there. I took a hit there. Oh, I died. Alright, you know, I was, this does kind of serve me right. This does kind of serve me right, because I did, I think, like, win all three of the last, Mega fights on my first try with no drama, so I was starting to get a little bit proud of myself. But yeah, then we started slacking off and food price, I guess. So hopefully this heals my M4 up all the way too. Oh my gosh. Okay, it didn't heal M4 all the way up. Oh, it did? Oh my gosh. Like Crooked Owl, we're gonna need you to like. Oh my gosh. So, you can fight this guy with... excuse me, like, we're fighting. Why are we following me around? Alright, I'm not sure about that. It definitely does not look like this is a quick kind of fight. I wonder if it's a Heracross fight. Oh, it's certainly not. Although, it does look like... Not sure what the actual like plan is that you're supposed to do to dodge that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm having a lot harder of a time predicting this guy's attacks than working around his patterns than it was with some of these conventions. I guess when you go Super Saiyan, you have to... This is not like nearly as good on to take him out with. I'm gonna wait until I have enough power to Mega Evolve and out this one. Stop bullying me. Alright, everything went black, but I used my super secret strategy of cheating. Yeah, F2, F for the whole legit. I was saying before, like, the last 3 of these mega fights that I did, I was able to get through all of them without, like, any problems, but for some reason the Hawlucha is a lot more difficult for me to dodge the attacks, so whatever. We're probably gonna fight, and we're probably gonna get him down on this. We'll get Emor back in because I think Emor was doing the best out of like the mons I was using with. Oh, that was stupid. Heracross would be a nice 4x weakness against Hawlucha's stab attacks. Let's try and mass him up to be able to. Now that my attacks are like, oh my gosh, I immediately after I Mega Evolve him, oh my gosh. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. It did not look to me like I was getting attacked. And, you know, obviously it clearly shows you being attacked on there, but, yeah, this is a tougher one than some of these other ones. I do like Pokemon throwing people a bone, and if you're not like a timing and execution-based gamer, just like giving you a free, you know, pass through this place. How much power do I have? Not enough. So we're just gonna sacrifice the crocodile as well as we need to. Oh, this is bad. I left Pidgey in the team. What the hell? So do you just like have to put your Pokemon away and run away when he gets to that? Like, what's happening? Like, this is a Pokemon battle. You can't... It's supposed to be, like, my Pokemon battling him, not him battling me. Alright, we're gonna try something a little bit different. Yeah, it's the Luchador Pokemon. Kind of, makes me wonder, you know, you hear about... Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna... We're backing away until I see the, Mega Orbs on the ground. We're just gonna not take any damage from this guy during that time. And if our friend wants to like deal damage for us, then I guess that's fine. But I'm just gonna not take any damage from this time because I kind of got tired of immediately dying every time. So. Focus on understanding what this guy's patterns are. The greatest honor a culture could receive being a Disney movie? I do not think so. I think it's... I don't know if it's a Pokemon. Air Slash, yeah, nice. Yeah, come on, get this guy into the red zone. It might be that only my attacks are capable of busting the Hawlucha orbs out of him, the Mega Evolution orbs. Oh, look at that deft dodge. Alright, guys. Oh, yeah, see, look, we got a Mon out and we immediately get him. Okay, I did not think that I got him here, but... Okay, we definitely did not get hit there. Some more going Super Saiyan on us. It'd be interesting to know, like, what the appropriate counterplay is. That's another thing. These guys need to learn from the Zelda people. Like, when there's a boss in a Zelda game, I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I know whether, you know, it's not, what should I be doing? It's, oh, I messed up the execution of that. Like, it's obvious what your, you know, boss is, like, supposed to be, you know, you're supposed to be hitting in like, this specific spot, then you can hit him in that specific spot. But with this, it's a lot more ambiguous about what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't want to Mega Ball my Absol because he's like, oh my gosh, get out. He's swarming. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to get we're going to get Emboar in the fight. we're gonna Mega Evolve. And then hopefully have No! Oh. I think he killed me at the same time as I killed him. That was a close one. Coco was a big deal for us. Have not watched it, unfortunately. I am part of the crowd of people that has not watched a Disney movie since I myself was a kid. So, yeah. Hawlucha, I'm not going to lie, we're probably not going to be putting you on the team. Sorry, but you're a bit too obnoxious. I'm missing out. Yeah, they say that. The Disney guys all say stuff like that. But, I don't watch, like, adult movies either. So, I'm not really sure if I would be interested in little kid movies. Give me like a 30-second elevator pitch. Pitch me on watching Coco. So we're gonna heal up, and then we're gonna sort this Beedrill situation out. And we're also going to get Pikachu off the team, or Pidgey off the team, because we are not interested in Pidgeys anymore. We have evolved it all the way up to its final form. In real talk, we might be putting Garchomp in, but no. Boxes. This is where it's at. Oh wait, we gotta evolve first. Is this where it can evolve? No. Come on. He's right. He's not. Is it level 36? That's gonna be so tragic. Evolves at level 36. That's so tragic. I have to clown around with it. Actually, you know what? This kind of like hurts my soul a little bit to do stuff like this, but I mean these items exist for a reason, right? So we've got like some XP. Do these actually do something? It's a good story, has good music, represents the Mexican culture well while dealing with the serious topic of death. That got us up to 34. That got us also up to 34. That's up to 35. I don't want to waste any of them. I kind of like the idea of experience candy. It's like a more granular version of rare candies. Alright, so we did it. Let it evolve. Alright, so we have now evolved the Pidgey. Pidgey is no more required to be on our team. We probably didn't need to invest any resources in it because I bet there's a way you can just catch a Pidgeot. But I get Clef on the team. And then we're going to give it the Soothe Bell that we just got because that's literally what that item is for. I can identify where the Soothe Bell is. Which pack do I think it would be in? Apparently, it was this one. Alright. So yeah, I'm not sure how relevant this is going to be, but let's take a fight to the Beedrill, I suppose. Remember finding Missing No in order to generate 99 rare candies. Actually generated 128 rare candies because that's a computer number. Yes, I do remember that. I did that glitch very well. The recycling the TMs was the big one for me, I think. Getting to reuse TM because like a lot of TMs, the like relevantness of the moves is, you know, the only way to get certain relevant moves is with a TM. So if you're wondering how I got so good at parkour, it's because I spent like an entire stream doing it the other day. So let's go ahead and write down that we got that particular screw, which is, looks like, ooh, it's difficult to tell which one this is on the map that I had. This one it looks like. Alright. So yeah, when I go now when I go for, you know, all 128 screws, it's going to be a lot easier for me to keep track of which ones that I've already collected. So let's see if I can identify where we're going to need to go to get this Beedrill sorted out here. And it kind of looks like we're going to be climbing this ladder. And maybe this other ladder. Sounds like it would take so long. Yeah, it would take so long, but the real thing is, fortunately, you don't need all of them. That's the first huge. That's the first. It looks like we went the exact different direction from where the Beedrill is. So the first huge thing is that you don't need every single screw. There's like, you only need like, I think less than. You only need like 3/4 of them if I'm doing my quick math right. But the other thing is that the screws, you definitely don't need all the screws because some of them are, you know, more, the thing you get from collecting them is only, you get like some diminishing returns, I guess, is where I'm going with that. Like, you get, it's very valuable to have some of the plushies. Yeah, well, I did spend like a whole session grinding for them, so maybe it is kind of a slog. So it's like being a little bit more, actually finding the fight is going to be like more of a challenge here. It's like definitely got to be up on top of the building, right? Like, one of these back alleys maybe. So I gotta say, Beedrill, out of all the Mega Pokemon that I've seen so far, Beedrill is one of my favorite designs. I like the fact that they min-maxed him as much as possible, which I think is very funny. I like the fact that it's like a giant bee that is like super aggressive. It's a solid gimmick for a Pokemon. And I also like the fact that the Beedrill, a much reviled Pokemon for its general worthlessness in Generation 1, manages to get, like, you know, a little bit of breath of fresh life breathed into it. So I appreciate the Mega Beedrill. I thought that was a good Pokemon design. And it looks like up there is where Mega Beedrill lives, so it's probably going to be this building that has the elevator that I'm going to need to be able to get up there, hopefully. Looking around. So that's another screw up there. So yeah, I got like all of the Canary plushes except for I did not max out the one that lets you take additional hits. Okay, so this is a very promising spot for... It was a very promising spot. Let's check the old mini-map again. Aha. Looks like we're going over to this rough. Well, that was a big payday in terms of Mega Mats. See if we can. I feel like by this point we should be able to like just see where the target is, but. Feel a lot more confident if maybe over here. Aha. Alright, well, we see it. See if we can plan a path out there. And yeah, somebody mentioned this during one of my other streams, and I think it's very apt. Like, you know, this would be more satisfying if there was a little bit less Pokemon logic going on. Like, if I am able to go up some of the roof things, but you know, not the like knee-high fences, that's kind of not satisfying. And there's a lot of Pokemon logic going on. The fact that you have to like work so hard to, you know, get somewhere is a lot more fun if you understand why you're having to do it. If the entire time that you're trying to find the new path, you're thinking to myself, well, damn it, guys, I for sure should have been able to like climb that other ledge, and then I wouldn't have had to do any of this work. Then you're going to be tilted the entire time you're doing all that work, instead of like, you know, thinking like you're a genius detective that's working on, you know, solving a case here. And as a puzzle setter, that's obviously the feeling that we're trying to elicit, is the feeling of like, wow, I'm a genius super sleuth that's hot on the trail. Hello, Mr. Dave. Hope you're doing well. I am. Just wanted to say I love your content and keep up the good work. Gotta keep those Amulet players on as well. I will do my best. We definitely didn't forget how I got up here, though. That's for sure. Pain in the ass. Looks like it was over here. Did I just like... okay. Alright, let's try it this way. So, the mysterious Holovator that took us up to the roof, and then we got baited into a dead end, and then we fell. Hopefully it was this Holovator. Spin a little around here, see if we can see the Beedrill from our current location. So it's going to be that a ways. Got a normal Beedrill. Very tantalizing. Yeah, like, so for example, this railing that says that I can't climb off. That's definitely shorter than a bunch of stuff that I've climbed on in the past. So, does it make sense that I can't walk off the roof where that railing is? No. So, all the time that I'm spending trying to find, like, what the actual intended route is, I'm thinking to myself, what a waste of time, because I should have just been able to walk up that one. So that's the sort of thing that I'm talking about, like... people are feeling like that. It's like goes against the feeling that you want them to have of like, you know, I'm a genius detective that's figuring stuff out. Okay, where's my Pokemon that has Rock Smash? Which Bunnelby is it? Why do I have more than one Bunnelby in the first place? Like, serious question. Why do I have more than one Bunnelby, and why is the one Rock Smash Bunnelby being such a... Rock Smash. Oh, there's cooldowns. You can't use the cooldown. That'd be crazy. Alright. And Mr. Bumblebee is going back into his home. Alright, so let's try this holiday now. So the Beedrill would be right up in front of us. So if we go up here, then I think we should be able to sweep across here. And then we can just walk. Uh-oh. See it. I see it. I see where I'm supposed to go, but I don't think I can get there from here. Is it over there? Is that the game plan? Do we get over there and then swoop across? No, I think we can do it. I think we can make it. Gosh, this is going to be so tilting when I jump across and it doesn't work. Yep. I thought that it would be tilting, and it was. Well, let's try the, one more time. I feel like this is probably going to be it, though. I think that there's probably a pretty strong chance that we get it this next time. So go up here. Down, go over, go up. That's where we saw a Beedrill earlier. We saw Pidgey. So if we could get on top of that house, that would be fantastic. Which there's clearly a way to do, because I don't see any Holovators around this thing. Okay, maybe. I really hope that people in the chat are like making bee jokes every time I say like a word that has a bee in it, like maybe or because. You know, because it's a Beedrill. Alright, this does not have like a ladder to be able to get up there. Interesting. This is a ladder. Pretty well hidden ladder, if I do say so myself. Alright, so if we... climb up here. Then we could probably parlay that into this is the elevator that we came up on. Okay, so we jump across, get onto this thing, and then we go all the way around. This looks like it, but looks like there's a couple extra steps that I might be needing to go for first. No, you moron! Oh my gosh! Yeah, the tilt is real, guys. So again, this is exactly the, you know, I've made this criticism before, but like, this time at least, it's, I think that we've got it. I think we have the, like, the game plan of what we're intended to be able to do here, so. Which is, we're gonna go here, we're gonna get on this building, we're gonna jump across to the other building, alright, having done so, we're gonna make it over to here, and climb up this ladder. We got a couple of doofuses. Use this to climb across. And we're going to go around here. Ooh, there's a TM over there. Oh my gosh, why? Why are we on this? Just to suffer? Well, I mean, like, we might as well take the item that's right in front of me. I wonder if this ladder just goes directly up to where we were at before, because it'd be pretty cool if it did. Hey Judge Dave, do you read chat? Occasionally. Sometimes I'm in the middle of an extremely technical sequence of parkour jumps, and I need 100% of my focus to, like, literally that's not the answer. Come on, try to tell me. But sometimes I do read the chat because I'm in the middle of walking back to the start from a bunch of random parkour jumps. Wasn't expecting to see the stream. Yeah, I mean, I knew that I was going to play Pokemon anyway, and so I figured it would be fun to, you know, play Pokemon while also parasocially interacting with winners. So that's the idea there. Like, there's no way we're not intended to be able to get to that, like, other building. Let's try it like this. The fact that they put the ladder there is, like, strong evidence to me that the game designers intended me to A, to be able to make this jump, but also B, that this jump would not be trivial. Yeah. As I thought. Okay, so we're gonna make our way over here. Pick up the screw. Let's make sure we remember that we were in this area to pick up the screw. Would have been this one on my chart. All right, and now we I think we can finally see it. Because yeah, we just jump off and walk over to the drill. Okay, we did it. We did it! After all these years. Alright, so see, like, this is a perfect example of a time when I would be reading the chat right now. Is because we're in the middle of a gigantic cutscene. We're talking about, like, the same kind of nonsense that we, say all the time. I was so excited to A-button through the cutscene that I was actually B-buttoning through the cutscene. Alright, so unlike Hawlucha, I don't think the B-drill is going to be as big of an issue due to the fact that our Megas have like type advantages against it. So of course we have the starter, Emboar, and Mr. Emboar has a couple of fire type moves that are going to be good. Its poison type moves obviously going to be, or its fighting type moves obviously going to not doing a whole lot of damage, but yeah. Oh jeez. All these are examples of attacks that like actually damage. Oh man, it spawns a bunch of little Kakunas, that's so funny! I mean, obviously these level 7 Kakunas are not going to be doing a whole lot of affecting the outcome of the battle because we have AoE fire type attacks. But I do want to give credit where that's due. That was a pretty cool gimmick. We would definitely need some more of these. So the V-Drill has already, because V-Drill's, Mega V-Drill has extremely low defenses. Let's increase some defenses. But its speed and attacking stats are like way high. No, don't use it on the Kakuna. Dude, I'm gonna die. Oh, it seems angry now. Well, I hope it's angry. We're doing a lot of damage. Oh yeah, that was a good one. He like moved itself right into our oh baby. Oh no. Don't think, just dodge. Ooh, is he gonna start summoning worlds? Because that would be pretty cool. I'm gonna lock on to him so we can use two. Oh, he died. Alright, so I think what we're going to do now is we're going to use the power of Mega Evolution. Get back, get back. Let's get Heracross back in the fight here. We're almost all the way. So we just gotta make sure that. Ooh, I should use Pin Missile actually. Pin Missile is great. Yeah, because he's only got like 1 or 2 HP left, and the fact that Pin Missile doesn't get canceled if he dashes out of the way would have meant that that was an attack. So okay, we saw the line, we did it, we got the Mega Beedrill situation taken care of. And like I said, Mega Beedrill is one of my favorite Megas. I do like the design of that Mon. Emboar did great, yes. Yes, he did. Unlike some of the other times when you just said that, that one was actually like an actually factual correct statement. What was wrong with that Beedrill? It went berserk. Yep, it was crazy. Crazy Beedrill. Yep. Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. Nobody knows. Yeah, the one thing that I will say against the game is that the fact where there's like these things where it looks like it's a branching dialogue, but like both the dialogue things are the same. It's like, I can tell, guys. Like, I know that you didn't actually have a branching dialogue in there. I know that no matter what option that I picked, you were gonna play the same option afterwards. So like, okay. So we got Mega Beedrill, we got Mega Hawlucha. There's only one more left. And then we can proceed to the next story beat. I don't know. I might take a couple of side quest missions before we move on to that, just to cool down a little bit. But the Mega Banette is our last one that we have left. So I don't know. Let's see. There's a couple of them over here. Let's see what's going on over here. All right. One of them to win big in the Z to A Royale so I can afford my Pokemon's food. Wow, that's unexpectedly dark, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like we're going through the battle zone to get to where the people are. Oh yeah, I remember this one. We got the Houndoons. Alright, well, let's see what this fella's talking. He is not a Alpha Houndoom. He's a bad dog. Let's climb up this ladder. Oh man, Mega Pikachu. I remember this Pikachu like killing me earlier. It was very not fun. Let me jump off this way. Let me jump off this way. Okay, in here. Okay, first of all, that did not hit me. Second of all... Alright, what does this fella need? Yep, I'm X. Huge fan, been taking part of it, battle strategies. Yeah. Alright, well, you wanna take the... Yeah, face me in battle. Okay, great. Good job, buddy. We can do it. Talk to me again. Well, how about right now? Let's do it. So, these ones where you have to fight the people, yeah, it's kind of fun. This is one of the reasons why I like taking these fights now instead of waiting. Because if you wait too long, then your Pokemon will just be like Giga Overload through the encounter, and it won't really, you'll be like trivializing the encounter. So that's not very fun. You can see that when you have a 15 level advantage, these fights are a little bit less exciting. Good job, boys. He even gave his Mons foreign berries to hold. What? Okay, and look at that. Our Clef is already ready to evolve. That's fantastic. Okay, give me some orange berries. Yeah, great idea, buddy. Good, gimme. Look forward to it. Yeah, alright, you better look forward to it too. So as you can see, Clef has already And you'd better believe they lowered the threshold hard for that. It used to be that, you know, getting your Pokemon up to max friendship actually meant something. But I guess maybe not this time around. But or maybe Clef just realized how I was like the Clefable master, and Clef was like my biased Pokemon. So, but yeah, all right. Well, let's see what this fella has to say. Which Pokemon type? Obviously it's the Fairy type. Yeah. So anyway, let's use our favorite Pokemon. Obviously, I'm not going to be using Clefairy in this fight because it would be a little bit ridiculous. But yeah, I'll take you on. And you know, I'm not even going to metagame against you by like putting in all my like Steel type and Poison type Pokemons. So we're just gonna fight you straight up with our boy Crocodile and our boy Emboar and our boy you know, mostly those two probably. And maybe not with Crocodile, depending on how high level the Fairy types are, but... Okay, well, I think boys should be able to take care of this one. And a Swirlix. So look how far away it is. To use Pin Missile, there isn't going to be like an animation when I have to walk closer to them, so that's... And then when I use Lunge and he runs away, that makes me dash to their location. So I'm starting to get some of the strategy stuff coming in here. So, okay, we actually did lose one of the Mons. We're gonna have to... Show them what's up. Fire type. Fire type starters are the best objectively. Alright, so yep, that's that. No problems. Yeah, fairy types are amazing. Dragon types, yeah. Biggest fan. I am also a fan of the fairy type. Dragon types not having any like legitimate weaknesses. So, oh, Mega type. How about that? That's one negative about this wild area. Is there's a lot of harasser mons that are trying to get you down. All right, well, let's see here. This is where Mega Bayonet is, and if I remember right, Mega Bayonet is just like, it's not like some of these other mons where I had to like find a, you know, get through a freaking maze to get to them. We actually with Mega Bayonet, it's you go to the pin and then that's that. Nighttime, so gonna be taking our fight to the, come on. Yeah, if I remember right, I actually accidentally stumbled upon this location earlier. Some more XP candies. XP candies are going to be nice. There's a couple of different mons that I'm going to try and get into the squad, and if we could do it without having to like jack around like what we're having to do with Clef here, that would be kind of nice. There you are, X. Something's not quite right here. What could it be? What's up, Bayonet? Yeah. It is indeed here. So let's see here. You know, Heracross is probably going to be decent against this one. Absol is... it's got Night Slash, but all of its other attacks are normal types, so probably not expecting Absol to really carry a lot of weight in this fight. Emboar maybe. But yeah, I think the next, I think ideally we can try and improve our stable a little bit. Yeah. Probably not that one. We have Mega. I'm getting not it. Alright, so this is probably one. I feel like there probably is some kind of a way that you could identify which one's the actual one. I'm not savvy to it. Oh my gosh, what a joke. We gotta be coming up on the part where, fakes everywhere. Where did the real panic? See, and this is where, like, if this was Zelda, and like they hadn't, the player character hadn't figured out what they were supposed to do now, Navi would be like telling you what to do, right? so it looks to me like the real Banette is the one that does not have a health bar. Running out of mega power. Guess that's part of the challenge. Pretty close to the end, so I probably should use my cooldown or try and do something like that. So I think we should probably like it with this mega. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta say, like, that fight, I didn't think I was gonna like it starting out, but after I figured out what the gimmick was, and it was like a fair gimmick to be able to figure out, I actually, you know, like, it was a good, like, it was chaotic, you felt a little bit, like, you felt like you were under attack, so yeah, I thought that was one of my favorite mega fights, out of the ones that we've had so far. So yeah, that's 3 of them. That means we're ready for the next story beat. Let's see what we can do. Yep, save the Pokemon from the pain to Mega Evolution. Downplay the scale difficult. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of true. Zygarde. Probably ran out of good clothes. Yeah, I was so distracted I forgot to heal your mons. Good job. I'm not in a hurry to get rid of this creepy place. Alright, so we're placated the threat of Mega Evolution for now. Let's okay, so return to Hotel Z. I think before we do that, we've got a couple of loose ends to tie up. First of all, let's see how many of these things we have available. Let's trade. Let's see how many we have. How many screws do we have? Yep. For some reason, 2. Alright. There's not a good place for the face cam because it seems like every single spot has like some kind of actual information at some point, so I guess whatever. Let's take a look at this then. Okay, so this is the hotel where we're going back to. Before we do that, I want to try this spot here. And yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to be farming. Is it going to let me do it? Oh yeah, nice. I bet if I wanted to, I could build a farm. No, he'd be a better farmer. I guess we're okay so far. He's gonna take them all, right? Yeah, okay. Guys. So yeah, we're just gonna do a quick lap around the building. This is gonna be, like, I think pretty important for well, I mean, like, getting the Mega Stones. So, for example, we don't have the Mega Stone for Gyarados yet. And like I said, I think increasing our stable of Megamons, like viable ones that we could use without embarrassing ourselves, is going to be kind of important coming up here in some of these fights. And this is one of, like, the better spots, it looks like, for when it comes to farming the Mega Stones. I just did, like, one lap around here the other day, and we got, like, a massive number. It was, like, in the hundreds. Just from one lap. Pokemon is so different now. Yeah, it kind of is. I don't know if I would say Pokemon's actually, like, different, because I feel like this is one of those games that they're doing as like a spin-off game. I don't think this is, you know, I guess technically it does count as like a mainline story game, but I think the intention is that, like, the Pokemon games are still going to be on the traditional formula. So let's see if we've got enough for a Gyarados now. Pidgeot, yeah, we're not using Pidgeot, by the way. 240. Okay, so we did get the Gyarados. Again, the oh wow, you don't even have to get the Mega Pokemon. You just to get into your Pokédex, you just have to buy the Mega Stone. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. Let's cash in on the research, because I think some of these TMs might be real attacks that we might really want to do. Not really close to that yet. But yeah, Flash Cannon, Rock Slide, Thunderbolt, those are all, like, legitimate attack moves that we'd legitimately be interested in having access to. I don't think our TM Satchel really has anything that we're, like, anything too groundbreaking here. Yeah, Power Punch. Can anybody learn this? No? Okay. Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Swift, Double Team, Night Slash. Rock Tomb. Shadow Claw, Volt Switch, Bulldoze, U-Turn. U-Turn maybe could be a good one, but nobody can learn it, I guess. Dazzling Gleam, well, we definitely want that on Clef. Probably take Splash out of the equation. Alright, but yeah, like, we're starting to get to the point where we've got, like, some legitimate real life TMs that we could actually be using for stuff. So let's I guess go back to the hotel and see what story we got going on here is. You can do a taxi cab if you're too lazy to walk somewhere. Jeez. Pokemon is different. I take it back. Alright, so we got a cutscene. Let's see what our the team has got to say here. Yeah, I did. I did great. Yeah, we need to go to that lab where they have the Beldums. That's what I think. Alright, so we got another promotion match. 35,000 tickets, huh? Fighting type? Oh jeez. If I could get Clef into fighting form by the time it was ready to fight this Clowno. Alright, so yeah, I guess that's the next story beat is we have to get in night mode and start fighting. We can kill some time by doing some of these though. We might be able to get some XP candies or something that we can use to help Clef be a real Pokemon, right? Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Going in a complete opposite direction from where all the action was. I've just gotta say, like, if OSHA existed in this world, they might have something to say about these, maze-like, exits here. Not a person, not a person. Is it nighttime? We can fight someone right now. Yeah, we could be fighting people right now. See if we can get any battle points. What we got? Flying type moves. Yeah, we gotta get Absol out of the way. We gotta trying to earn here. Jabbergot. Destroy there. Pidgeot. Alright, let's see how many points we've got here. Only another 30 fights left to go, I see. Sneak up and start with rock type moves, burn Pokemon. I don't think we have a way to do either of those. Oh, by the way, I forgot. For some reason, you need to give Gyarados-ite in order for it to do anything. Silly me. Yeah, see that Metang? That's what I want. I want one of those. Oh, we just barely didn't kill it. I think our Heracross died. You'll pay for that. Not get any progress toward the requests. And our like 2 of our mons are completely debilitated. Yeah, that's one kind of like disappointing thing is that your pots get outscaled pretty quickly. Like, what am I going to use with these 37 potions? Can I use multiple at once? No. Cool, okay. Oh, we're back. We're back online. This guy is a Garbodor, and he just like, he noticed me like, oh, okay, well, oh, he's self-destruct. Nice. He literally like, okay. Yeah, I gotta say that self-destruct is pretty clutch from Garlo there. Playing super effective hits with flying. Oh my gosh, it's 10,000 points. Knockout. Okay, so that one we actually can do. Talking about using water type moves, I don't think so. So, super effective hits with flying moves means see if we can manage to leave this roof. Aha. Alright, this is gonna be beautiful. Boom! Oh, we didn't kill him. What was this hounding at? Okay, so we got like a big infusion of points off of that one. We could get someone to die on the first turn, that would be pretty nice. Okay, we got a Shuppet. Shuppets are pretty weak. Unfortunately, she's facing the wrong way. Oh my gosh, I'm breathing hard. Look at that! Behind cover, so it didn't count. And that's no! And that would have killed it too. Oh jeez. Oh man, I'm on to it now. let's get the box or get the pack out. I feel like this is not how you're intended to play because it feels dumb doing it, but it also feels like the sort of thing that helps you out. So let's go for it. Taking free stuff is always a thing to do. So there's someone down this alley, is that what the idea is? Okay, yeah. I think some of that damage should have trampled over to your next Pokemon. I wonder if there's like a gimmick where like Pokemon here, or Pokemon trainers here are trying to paralyze you. So it doesn't look like we're going to be able to farm enough points to do this in one day, but that's okay because we can just do it some tomorrow. It does carry over, thank goodness. So there's 20 G's in the bank. Just out of curiosity, do we have a Moonstone? We've got most of the other ones, but not the Moonstone. Wonder if we can buy it somewhere. So the Stone Emporium is over here. We might be able to do the mission where we can get fossils too. This is a Pokemon Center, so we might as well. Alright, what do we got here? Color designer? Yeah, probably not. Mega Camerupt. Do I have a Camerupt? I don't think so. We do have a Camerupt Ite, because that was one of the ones that we beat. So we do have a Numel. I wonder what level that evolves at. Have to keep that one in the back of my mind here. Alright, so we got... None of those are a Moonstone. Dear customer, where is the... Oh, there's gosh, Garchompite. Only 70k, let's buy it. We don't need it yet, but we will. Scissorite, oh jeez. Minsham, Gengar. God, none of those are Moonstones. Alright, this fella has a task for us to do. What's that? Skiddo. Do I have a Skiddo? I feel like I do. I feel like I had to catch one for one of the wild areas. But when I added it to my party. Alright, Skid. Oh yeah, look at that. Level 7 Skiddo. Trying to evolve Clefairy? Yeah, we're trying to get to Clef. Our Clef is one of my biased Pokemon, so I would like to. And I understand that there is a new Mega Evolution for Clefable, which is also kind of nice. So that also goes along with our game plan of attempting to improve our stable of Mega Pokemon that we can use. Yeah, okay, great. Perfumes, perfumes. Alright, Satchet. Satchet is the item that you need for Spritzy to evolve that. So, now that we have performed the functions, Go-Go is going right back into the box. Clefable is sick, Mega Clefable would be even sicker. That is my theory. Although I will say I am a kind of a purist when it comes to that sort of stuff. Ooh, a new Holovator. Okay. Yeah, there's a wild Pokemon there. Preventing anyone from using the Holovator, well, we can fix that. Yeah, I bet we could chase it away. What does kind of a purist mean in this context? Well, you know, back in the oldie days, there was no such thing as Mega Evolution. So, you know, Mega Clefable is not the canon Clefable as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah, okay, it looks like we got a Diggersby that we're going to have to move out of the way. So, yeah, boys. Do we get him? Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the nest belongs to a Diggersby. Yep. That is exactly right. Oh, don't worry about the hole. I filled it up while you were battling. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Well, I mean, I don't think you could legally attempt to get in. Started playing again during XY because one of my friends was into competitive. So to me, Mega Evolutions are very normal. You know, that's actually funny because I stopped playing in Gen 3, and I played Gens 4 and 5 via emulation. And I have, you know, I took Gen 6 off. So for me, it's like the exact opposite. I have never played in any of the gens where Mega Evolution was a thing. And I didn't get back in as an adult until Gen 8. So it's like Gen 6 and 7 was when I was not playing. So it's, you know, neatly carved out of my Pokemon experience. So this is actually my first time with Megas of any kind. And I was saying before, like, some of the Mega Evolution, some of the Mega forms do actually appeal to me. Like, Mega Beedrill I thought was really cool. However, how old am I? I'm an old man. Mid to late 30s, as they say. So, I was right on there with Gen 1. I was like, you know, right with like the target age range for Gen 1. So, let's see if we can find a shiny Mareep. And I'm pretty sure that this is one of those ones, like, you know, you can't screw yourself out of because, okay, what? Wild Zone 1, okay. Gotta be in here somewhere. That's a normal Mareep, that one too. You expect it's probably gonna be somewhere where, like, you know, somewhat inconvenient to get to. Okay, what is this? Let's do a little exploring. See if we can find where they would have put it. No. In the, that's our guy who's going to give us stuff once we succeed. Wild area is not very big. Oh, it's an alpha marine. Huh, interesting. Yeah, this wild area is not very big, so... Leads me to believe. Oh, we might have to rock smash for it. So in case you're wondering, like, how you know it's shiny, first of all, there's like a shiny sound effect that they play. But even without the shiny sound effect, it's actually like very striking difference. It's not like one of those ones where like the shiny form is like the exact same as the normal form. No, the shiny Mareep is like strikingly different. So you'd notice. Okay, we might be about to notice here. Aha. There's a shiny Mareep. I would hate to know what level that thing is. Better let the requester know. Oh yeah, we'll be sure to. What? Mareep. And this guy's name is Duve, not Dave. Duve. Shiny. Yep, that sounds like a Pokemon player. That's for sure. Well, let's see if my expert. This guy's not even gonna try and catch it or nothing. Okay, it's complete. All right. Well, I mean, the game is kind of trying to tell us to do something right now. So, wonder how they have to check the shinies with colorblind people. Well, as it happens, there's also a sound cue that plays when shinies enter your field of view. So there's that too. All right. Let's see. Down this direction. TM. Yeah, obviously they added that in recent. You know, it's not something that they had in the beginning in Gen 2 when shinies were first introduced. But yeah. Ironically, I play without sound most of the time. I just kind of got used to it playing on a computer monitor. So you can hear the sound, but I cannot. So if anybody hears the shiny sound effect, be sure to let me know. Another thing for this gen specifically, I understand that shiny Pokemon do not despawn when you leave an area. The game will bank up to, I think, 10 of them. So that's another, you know, the fact that shinies are rare means that it's a feel bad if people don't get the shinies, and so they have like more and more you know, feel bad protection that they've added in order to keep that from happening. But of course that like is kind of problematic in its own way because well, if the whole point of shinies is to like be an extra achievement, though, like more you take away from the achievement, it kind of makes it. Okay, Pie, what you got? Watch out for traps. This is side mission number 41, so this guy's level is probably not going to be an embarrassment. We'll get Crocodile out. That's right. Crocodile has a dashing move and also a dig move. Dashing moves are good for getting out of the trap areas. And we're up willing to dig against that. got the substitute too, yeah, because it's a dashing attack. I wonder if we're gonna talk the toxic spikes to come out. Looks like alright, your trap move specialty. So if he throws the ball far away from the Stealth Rocks, then it won't hurt his Pokemon. Do your Stealth Rocks hurt your own Pokemon? I don't think the Stealth Rocks hurt your own Pokemon if you use it. But yeah, it is an AoE attack, so if you're not in the area... Oh, we got the Spikes TM. If you are not in the area, then it doesn't hurt you either. So that's one of the mechanics that's obviously changed since the oldie days. And I think they still did keep it so that if you're a flying type, you're immune. Crazy that toxic spikes can poison your Pokemon on the field, but it makes sense. I like this take on the battle system. I am still undecided. Again, this is where like me being a purist kind of comes into play. Like, for me, this is not what Pokemon battles are. It is kind of interesting to see another take on it. How much damage do Stealth Rocks do? It varies. It's not like what we had in the beginning, though. I don't. It's not the full amount that you would have it be for like, you know, a quarter of your health if you're you know, weak to it or something. Okay, so looks like we finally do get the ability to get fossils. That's nice. Obviously, we're going to get all of them because we have plenty of money. So Stone Emporium is over here, I think. Yeah. Looks like Stealth Rock is a physical attack with a base power of 40, which means it's as strong as Quick Attack. Yeah, yeah. The Stealth Rock damage, I think, is still like more important. Oh, Crook is still poisoned. I feel like he shouldn't be poisoned anymore. Alright, so this is the Stone Emporium where they do not have any yeah, these things aren't cheap, but they're worth it. 30 grand, whatever. Alright, so fast travel back down here. Status effects normally persist between battles, right? Yes, but they also wear off. I don't know what the condition is for it to wear off but they definitely can spontaneously cure themselves from being poisoned or paralyzed or whatever. Alright, so now that we've got all the fossils, we can take them to the old man and see how things look. Oh, baby. Let's see if we can identify where the fossils are. What specific game is this? It's Pokemon Legends ZA. Alright, so we got the Tyrunt. I kind of like that you can just like farm these things. If you want to shiny hunt for an Aerodactyl, you can, I guess. But at the same time, I'm not sure what the realism is behind that. So this one should be like an Amoris, I think. And then we got the Old Amber, obviously. It's my boy Aerodactyl, a Gen 1 Pokemon, so obviously nice. Let's see what level these things are. See if there's a chance we'll be able to actually use some of these. Level, oh my gosh. 20. That is a big ask, guys. That is a pretty big ask. We're probably going to leave these guys in the PC. Till it comes time to evolve them. Storm Fossils 2 out of 3. Shouldn't it be 3 out of 3? The first one didn't count. That's okay, thank goodness. I was about to get a little bit upset if that one did not count. Alright, well, let's see. So hopefully she'll stop talking to us about that now. So yeah, maybe... I think we have all the... Ooh, we don't. We can do some Pokemon catching in here. I would not mind having a Pinsir. I would not mind... Mega Pinsir is another one of the Mega Pokemons whose design appeals to me. That said, we'll put... I'm like 90% sure we don't have one of these yet. Okay, there's a Pinsir just like, I don't know, there's several Pinsirs right now open. Alright. Didn't want to have to do this. Why are these guys attacking me and not my... We have done it. No need to go easy on the Pinsers anymore. Alright, yeah, we do not have a Vivillon yet. Thanks for answering. Plus YouTube streaming ability to pause and rewind stuff. Yeah, I do not watch a lot of streaming on YouTube. I'm mostly a YouTube video kind of a guy. So, I was not familiar with that capability myself. We are going to keep bullying these Vivillons until we get one. Level 2 to catch, so how hard would it really be? We already have a we already have a Weeping Bell, so we don't need to worry about that. If we kill all the Vivillons, then I guess we kill them all. We have a Heracross. Oh, that's cute. I like that detail. The Heracross is on the other side of the... the wild area from where the pincers are, because they're enemies. I don't know what's dealing all this damage right now, but stupid freaking bell. Feel free to tell me you don't care about that kind of thing. Vivillon is Vivian. I'm not sure how you could know that because it's a made-up Pokemon name. I do not respect the anime localization team telling me what to do. Hopefully nobody heard how I pronounce Arceus or Arceus. I've definitely been known to use both. Alright, well I think that it's time for us to do some more storyline progressions, so it's time to go to my favorite wild area. My favorite because I know where the benches are. Of course, not a trivial thing. You can't just like expect that there's going to be benches everywhere if you want to fast travel to nighttime. Let's see where we drew. So if I'm remembering right, I think we're probably about halfway to getting our challenge ticket. So we got another halfway left to go tonight. Hopefully we should be able to do it in the same, this one here. Crocodile is our ace. That's fine with me. Who do we have? Higher rank than me, don't think so. Yeah, I've been challenged, yes. She decided she didn't want to use one shot to my awesome power here. And then we got Ludwig. Partial cover, so I can't do that. I don't think there's any trainers who are higher rank than me right now. Knock them out using dark type moves, of course. Plus moves on my opponent. I literally just realized, just figured out how to do plus type moves. So, okay, we're definitely doing this. Dark type moves. Let's see if I have any plus type moves. So, just like the name suggests, you hit the plus button and then you use the move. That's how you do a plus move. Oh, jeez, I gotta knock out 10. That's gonna take a while. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that one because I'm literally not sure if that can happen. Okay, we got another. It's a bird line. Snover. Fortunately, Crocodile is pretty darn good. So we got 2 on the dark type moves. All right, so we're almost certainly gonna be able to knock this one out today, or this night. We're not gonna take the coffee from the off because We want to save that for when our mons are more beat down. Collect on coins like it's Mario. It's gonna be... oh, jeez. Get up on the rooftop, I suppose. Starting with fire type moves. Okay, what the hell? Did anybody just see that? That was the dumbest thing. See if we can find some more opponents to fight. This guy has an aggro. Low level Riolu getting farmed. Low level Meditite also getting farmed. That definitely used up my like plus power too. Alright, we're 4 wins. And we are 5k away from being able to do that. Alright. It's only 2,500 if I use it as a dark type move. Let's do the fire type one. What the hell? Get back in here so we can get some more progress towards our mission. We use Dig to kill time so that we could get our dark type move back off cooldown. Alright, let's do it. Sneak up on Aggron guy. Hammergut. Okay. Alright, we did it. So if we can knock out 3 more using dark types, we get 20k. Which... I'm not sure how real that is. Like, but I definitely feel like that does give us an extra. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh, that is the dumbest mechanic in the world. Right up there with stuff like that being able to happen. Which I don't know if you all saw, but I'm probably not gonna. Ooh, I shouldn't have used Dig there. That's dumb. Fletchinder. I might or might not be able to get something one shot. Okay. Alright, so we need 2 more mons. Let's, actually, we shouldn't need to do this. If we can remember where that one fella was. That is an if, though. That is a big if. But I think it was over this way. There is a lot of fucking enemies around here. You and your Pokemon were caught off guard by my brother. Oh, how's that feature attack is? Alright, so if we can kill this last Pokemon with a dark type attack. Do I have another dark type attack? Oh, I do have a Night Slash. Oh, yeah. That worked out. That worked out. Alright, so now we got 20,000 bonus points. Again, not sure if that matters for anything, but we got 1,500 medals, which is another, like, extremely ludicrous amount. I think we're probably done now, though, so we can fly over to wherever this is. Yeah. Obviously, we'll take a shot by the Poke Center. And then we'll see if we can defeat this probably very challenging individual that we have lined up against ourselves. So we're headed up to over here. We do not have a lot of fast travel spots nearby, but I guess we'll make it happen. Maybe we can't fly over there. For some reason we can't fly to number 11. Alright, well... it's time to do... And Dave. Navigate to the site of this light. Consider myself deceived. Alright, we did it. We found it. And hey, I remember you, X, right? Even the battle in front of Ivor Sensei that one time. What do you want to know? Well, we're here to fight Ivor. Yeah. Like, bruh. I wonder if I can just say no. Alright, Josie, the Fist of Justice. What do we got? Well, it looks like she does pack some Pokemon of like low levels, so there's that. Medicham. Probably a Mega Man Jam. And the comic machine. Alright, so that's nice. Too strong. Alright, what did we get? Seed of Mastery, okay. Oh, this is the person where we can, pretty unheard of for them to both be on. Oh, what? Gwyn. Her sister has been kidnapped or something? Gonna have to find her before we can fight, huh? Alright, well, I guess I can help this guy find his sister. That seems like the heroic thing to do. Alright, so we gotta fly to the detective agency. Oh, nice. One step ahead. John District. Uh-oh. This Esper is on the ropes. So then, next up, all right. Jeez. Hopefully whoever I need to talk to has a yellow speech bubble above their head. Alright, so we got this guy. Furfro. Oh, that's funny. all of them have speech bubbles that look like they're going to be irrelevant, but this is maybe a little bit of metagaming here, but I'm assuming that whoever it is that we actually need to talk to is going to have a yellow speech bubble above their head. Could also be the case that we have to talk to everybody and it won't give it to us unless we do. Okay, wait, this is a cutscene. Food truck. Alright, so next up, we're going to the food truck in Centrico Plaza. Ooh. The clot thickens. Well, I'll take the coffee then. I have a feeling this plot is not going to advance without me anyway. Go inside. Screw. Just chill out. Sorry, Canary. Maybe your secret hideout. G-volting here. Okay, wait, so we're fighting? Okay. So let the record show that, like, I already fought one person, you know, on my way to get to fight this promotion match. So, alright, well, whatever. I like Kanari, so we'll fight her again. She has 4 Mons? That's not fair. Ooh, jeez, we get Mega Horn now. Oh, what? No. No. What? That's some crap right there. Let's see here. Gyarados is going to be literally worthless. What happened to the part where he's taking damage? Okay, he's like actually doing this. That's not fair. Alright, so let's see if I can remember this. Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, well, you know, I guess we probably, while this cutscene is going on, can I do this? Alright, let's see if we can do it. How come his Pokemon didn't take much damage in Oh, we die. We definitely die. Our Clef is over. Oh, I'm sorry, my Pokemon. Aw, train up and try again. Look how sad I am. I hope I didn't waste a bunch of money. Actually, I just spent a bunch of my money, so it's alright. Okay, we got them all healed. We might have to set Clef on the bench, but I don't think we're going to do that. Too loyal. Jeez, you can't have upped your game. I lost last time. Alright. If we lose this time, we're going to have to, like, actually try. But I don't think that should be necessary. Maybe it will be, though. But the fact that we didn't leave like 75% of our HP on this getting this guy on the battlefield. Definitely does bode well for the hero team. I don't think there's such a thing as abilities anymore, so we should be able to dig. Yeah, see, Mega Electros, on the other hand, does not really appeal to me as a, Guys, do we want to, like... How come I didn't get to attack? Can anybody tell me why I was, like, grayed out from getting to attack for the entirety there? Like, is it because he's too fast? I may or may not have canceled him. Alright, we did it. Yeah, if we lost that one, we were probably going to have to do something, something cheap. That Electros is no joke, though. I don't know what level he was at, but... Oh, yeah, I like how she cusses when she loses. Very relatable. Aw, we hang out and play games. Chandler. Ooh, I would be 100% on getting a Chandler. Okay, so that would be the Clawitzer Fountain. Because that is a water type. Okay, so like we already know where there's a Clawitzer Fountain. The Clawitzer Fountain. Alright. Oh, they healed all my mons. That's nice. Alright. Yeah, we probably would have had to try and, well, you know, we could have just cheesed by, like, getting more levels, but... Over this way. Yeah, I definitely knew that there was a Clawitzer Fountain here. This is all this water in the way. Let's drink it all. Well, by process of elimination. Vandalize. Do I have a Mon that can learn Ice Beam? Well, I've just got a feeling And it might be Clef's time to shine. If we had Ice Beam as a TM, which we do not. Are we close? You have no idea how much I want this to work. Where is Ice Beam? There's no way, right? Ice Beam has to be a TM. I know for a fact that Clef can learn Ice Beam, so there's no way. There's just isn't an Ice Beam TM? What the hell? Alright, fine. Let's see if we can go about this a different way. No. What's the easiest Pokemon that we could have that would know an Ice type attack? None of these Pokemon are Ice types. Interesting. Well, we got an actual puzzle here. I see. Looks like this is what the game designers had in mind. Probably should be able to catch a one of them. In this very nearby area. Okay. Snow Run. Icy Wind, come on. Vanilla. Everyone loves vanilla. Yes, okay, we did it. I guess while we're here, maybe we could help this fella out. Aw, his Numel is frozen. Okay, by 10 Ice Beams. Well, let's just say I might have a Pokemon that would be up for the job. Blisteringly hot fire move. Okay, I guess Flamethrower is a blisteringly hot fire move. But seriously, your Numel is a fire type too, right? Like, oh, it's over. Alright, what do we get? Ice Heals. Alright, well, let's see what else we there was a Delibird here during the cutscene, but now it's gone. Oh my gosh. That better not have canceled my, So yeah, I get a big wad of money, from earning all those balls, I guess. That better not have canceled my Pokeball, though. That would have been very sad. Alright, so anyway, now that we've captured a Pokemon that knows Ice Beam. Oh, we almost had it. That's pretty. That would have been pretty clutch. Alright, so we'll just fly back. Am I also known as being? No. Oh, evolve. Nice. Let's see if we can get the Super Ice Cream Pokemon. Like, Vanillux actually does kind of make me laugh a little bit. I think it's the straws. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. Yes, yes we did. See if we can identify how we would do that. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of interesting. I approve of that puzzle. And by puzzle, I mean like story beat. We're gonna have to use Rock Smash to bust our way in here, probably. Maybe this fella in his Snow Run could maybe do that. Or his Phalanx. Yeah, we should head in there too. Alright, so let's double check. There's a couple of things that we wanted to get out of the sewer. Obviously Litwick is one of them. We're gonna have to use oh wait. Oh wait. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so we're gonna need to get a Litwick, and we're gonna need to get a Goomy if we can. Yeah, that's what we're trying to save. I wonder if this guy could teach me the, oh, she's literally doing the Naruto run. I wonder if this guy could teach me the secret of being able to skip cutscenes, because that would be pretty boss. Not gonna lie. Alright, so get, pretty sure we do not need you anymore. Oh geez, there's a Pokemon that is somewhere. Interesting. It's a Zubat. Zubat Pokemon too. So we got the Scrafties. Yeah, I'm literally like, whoa. We're not trying to advance the plot here. We're trying to find more Pokemon to capture. No, not interested. Ooh, okay. Alright, I think that's probably everybody. Scrafty needs to get pacified before we can proceed, and so be it. Let's see if it's possible. Oh, we can climb these stairs. This looks like this is going to be where we fight something at the end of this encounter. But I guess until then... See, now if this was a Zelda game, there would be like some way you could use Rock Smash or something to like open a hidden passage there. Okay, a lock. Alright, well... No destroying public property. let's investigate. Thieves' tools. Well, it's a Klefki! Okay, I confess myself amused. Yeah, I like Klefki. Klefki's a fun mon. I'd fight that Klefki. Yeah, it's a risk we'll have to take. Excuse me, sir. I'm a professional Pokemon. We're not an ancient Hisui, of course. Ultra Ball. Excuse me, but I don't think we'll need any Ultra Balls to catch this. No back throw techniques. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, I do like that too. Like A, I like Klefki as a Pokemon, but B, I like the fact that they had it so that you had to catch the Pokemon in order to progress the storyline. That was a fun story beat. We take those. Let's see if Clef knows how to open it. Ooh, uh-oh, it doesn't seem... Aw, it's sad. Klefki was gonna bail us out there. Aw, he was gonna be the hero and come today. Alright, okay, if there's no gimmick, then there's no guarantee that we can find the key, but... we're gonna Falcon Punch the lock. Ah, yes. Good job. The Naruto run. Like, that still counts as me catching Klefki, right? Like, okay. Need to put any scenery in here? No? Okay. So we got a Klefki. We already have a Klefki. No ladders here. This is a Patrat. We already have a Patrat. What's that? Where's that? Okay. Oh gosh, that counts as a dragon type. Holy crap. And that's important because like there's like missions where you have to catch like 85 dragon types or something. It's like that. Oh, this is also a dragon type. Threw a Pokeball at nothing. Solid. Alright, let's double check the mini map, make sure we haven't missed anything. Alright, looks like we're good. So I guess here's where the actual story beats are. Guys, if you need me to, you know, neutralize a Sentry Hound, we can. We already did explore that area as well. Alright, fine. It was a Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. That's the actual canon thing that is called. The luring Pokemon. It's, I guess Gyarados can be okay. We haven't used Gyarados a lot, so we'll see if we can make it happen with him. Probably should have healed up before we did this encounter, but whatever. It's a luring Pokemon. It lured us into this area. I would recommend starting with that green vending machine that is a different color from all the others. Unrelated to the case, my foot. Come on. Okay, we got a hidden... Okay, that gold brick was not it. Okay, we got some investigatable panels. I just randomly flip a few switches there. You know, as an engineer, I find myself a little appalled by that, but I guess if you're a little kid adventurer, nothing special. Okay, I see it every like seriously, it was this great maybe. I already looked here. Oh no. These guys got they wait. They don't appear to be anything special. Oh. Falcon Punch. I've smashed countless walls in my life. Woo! Okay. All right, whoever made this area deserves a raise because this is actually like pretty engaging. I mean, obviously. I wonder if that wall was like not real in the first place. Like if there was a chance that I could have like heroically figured that out and walked through it. Woo! Okay. Hey, oh baby, it's Chandelure. Just judging for the win lore for you, Chandelure is my flame body Pokemon of preference. And the minimap got bigger, yep, sure did. Alright, Gwen. We found you. She's got the little Chandelure hat on. Oh man, yeah, I remember her from when we did the Iona quest beforehand. Oh, okay. There is no culprit. Gwen was trapped here. We saw it with our own eyes. It's because I'm a Pokemon trainer too, after all. And I use ghost types, which are inherently advantaged against my brother's fighting types. Yes, heal my Pokemons. Heal my Pokemons, and I will get to the bottom of this. Alright, so we are leading off with Gyarados. Gyarados is obviously like my lowest level Pokemon here. Yeah, we're battling. If I win, you all have to go away. Okay, we can make it. We can do it that way. Wet the Fist of Justice. Banite. Okay, alright. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, okay, first of all, we should be able to Mega Evolve here. I'm not sure if we're actively interested in the power thing, but this does make it a dark type, so presumably that would be give us an advantage against what we got here. Gourgeist. CD. That's just plumb irresponsible. Chandelure, Mega Evolve. Alright, let's see. I've not seen the Mega Chandelure yet. So I'm interested to see how the design looks. Interesting. Basically like a bigger Chandelure. Oh, use Protect. I was like, holy crap, this thing's a lot tankier than normal Chandelure. Good job, Gyarados. Shining with justice. Yes, indeed. Simply lacked power. Yep. Well fought. Yep. Do you know these two? Emma's the greatest detective, and X is, you know, obviously. Canary Quiz Whiz. Break every smartphone you touch. Excessive training. Yeah. Oh, it's an enormous burden. So I asked Chandelure and Klefki to lock you out. See for yourself. I think it's funny using the trope of the like meathead muscle guy that doesn't know how to use technology. Here I met Chandelure. Oh no! Give me a Litwick. Although, like, being realistic, Emboar is my starter, so like it's pretty unlikely that I would find a spot for Chandelure on the team. But I still really do like Chandelure, so we'd find something. Dubscape favor art OG, no question. I am I'm a big time believer in the OG art for almost all cases. If you ever watch my videos, you notice that I use the OG art a lot of the time, unless there's like some compelling reason, like there's something different about the Oracle text where, you know, I need to use one of the more modern ones. Alright, so it kicked me out of the sewers. I think there is probably going to be a way that we can come back there, but until then, we can continue. Our Mons are not healed. They'll probably heal my before I fight, right? This is kind of scary. My team is pretty soft on fighting types, so we'll see if we can do it. Okay, so wait, we're not just free healing my Mons before we start? Okay, well, I guess. See, this is where if we had the Clefable, if we had the power of Clefable, basically have to proxy Dubscape. Oh, no. Alright, hold on. We'll at least get the, there's really not a Pokemon Center. Like, they're really not healing my Mons before I start, huh? Okay, alright. I don't know, maybe Clef could get in there. You know, you got that fairy type. You got the Dazzling Gleam. I believe it has Dazzling Gleam. I'll have to confirm that. You know, we put Clef in earlier, and it was not Clef's time to shine. But this could be it. Who knows? Like I said, we are extremely soft on fighting types, and Clef is still kind of underleveled. But let's see, change moves. We've got a lot of fairy moves. Moonlight and Bubble Beam, Metronome, Magic Leaf, Charms. Okay, so I think we're probably in a spot where we've got all that we could have. Alright, moving back to the story beat. See if we can fight this Clowno. Wish me luck, chat. Let's do it. Lend me your phone. Yeah. Hopefully that first answer was a snappy comeback to whatever he just said. Alright, Evil Warrior, what you got? Heracross. Let's see if we had flying. Ooh, we could go my Heracross versus his Heracross and use my Aerial Ace. Maybe. Let's see. Ooh, watch out. Yeah, like I said, this is going to be a tough. What? Oh, I was like halfway there first. Yeah, alright. Matching. Alright. Maybe I should have used Clef earlier. No! Oh jeez. If I could have not took that last attack, that would have been ideal. Let's see what this guy's ace is. Phalanx. GLHF, thank you. We might need the GL. Honestly, we might need to like train up. We might need to like grind some level or something. I wonder if this guy has shit. Wow, this guy's powerful. Yeah, honestly, if we lose this one, we might have to figure something else out. Yep, we lost. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something else out because we do not have a team that's like in a good position to fight this guy. I clicked through what it said before, but yeah, we're gonna have to either like level up or like get some. Who do we have? Do we have any like mons in our boxes that are like close to being the right level to be able to put them on the team? Not really. We would have to, like... We would definitely have to, like, fight some stuff or level some stuff up before we put anyone on the team. We could maybe try fighting them again. I don't know if we try. Computer is so fast. Computer at so fast. Switch 2, right? This is actually on Switch 1. I was flash cannon. We have a research we can claim. I have noticed that the performance on the Switch 2 is, or the performance on the Switch 1 is not so terrible that it makes me wish that I had a Switch 2. So therefore, I have not done. I've not bought a Switch 2. It might be the case that it's worth it for some people, but I personally am not like a big. I'm not very discerning when it comes to stuff like that. So let's go ahead and do this. Before I fight Mr. Muscle Guy. Yeah, see, I was supposed to have an Alakazam, and I was supposed to have a, let's see if this guy's the guy with a Squirtle, alright. Squirtle is not for us, though, unfortunately. Look, this guy. So it looks like all the interesting side mission characters are over here. No, I'm not interested in taking photos, but rare candy. Ooh, they're telling me something. What do these guys have? We're about to start filming. Get out of the way. Ooh, formidable trainer. Carvania. Sure, I got a Carvana. Is this the Diamond Pearl remake? No, this is Pokemon Z to A. So if you were thinking about Legends Arceus, that is, get the Carvana on my team. Alright. This is a very similar game to Legend Arceus. I believe it's meant to be like Generation 5. Definitely, yeah, I definitely have one. Watch out, it's a Carvana! Yeah, my Carvana is not very well trained. Bloop, 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 bloop. Apparently it gets very timid when it's all by itself. Aww. I was gonna say, hopefully this isn't gonna mean I need a whole team full of Carvanas. Alright, well. Yeah, you can definitely see the, there's like some slowdowns happening. But, at the same time... Ooh, involved. Yeah, upgrade after the tariffs. That's probably a good idea. I'm not sure how much of the price is tariffs versus how much is just like Nintendo, but I'm not sure if I expect the price to go down, even if the tariffs all go with, but maybe it will. It certainly is possible. I've been surprised about stuff before like that. Let's see, we actually want to go this way. So I think for our next challenge on this guy, we might have to lead with our Heracross, and then we can hopefully one-shot his Heracross with our flying type attack. And then we might be able to get like more... Alright, so it's basically a bunch of Pidgeys. Yeah, we'll fight this guy. Obviously not with our Clef. And Crook is fine. Colas the Courier. And he has sent out a Pidgey. Okay, level 41. Excuse me, can we please attack the enemy Pokemon? Alright, well, that was a little harder than what I thought it would be, but alright. And we got Pidgeot. Nice and safe. We messed up the timing on that. We could have been able to do that, but we messed the timing. If we could have dodged his fly with our dig, that would have been perfect. Alright, so I guess we did gain like some levels off of that, I suppose. Yeah, I was impressed. Yeah, Pidgey is great. Everybody loves Pidgeys. Ooh, we got a Fly TM. And a Repeat Ball. So yeah, that's our game plan. Our game plan is like maybe pick up a couple of levels off of getting some random fights like this. And this is it. Then when we fight this guy the next time, we'll be able to fight him and win. See if we can identify where our... Is this Fennekin? No, no. Screw, which is looking like this one. How many screws do we have? Because if it's 5, we can go pick that up too. Screws should be in the key item pocket too. We're missing 1. Okay, here we go. We found it. This might be another battle. Oh. Fighting type physical move. Well, I think I know just the one. No, heat crash. Power punch. Skateboard or hover bike. I don't think we actually have a like hard answer on what we're doing to fast travel. It has like a flying icon on it, so I kind of assume that we're flying. But I'm not sure what is like what we are physically flying on, because we do not need a Pokemon to do that. It just lets you fast travel. Maybe you're running really fast. Fufrau Salon. Yep, I've got an idea for use slash against a substitute. Oh, I think we could do that. And the power of Absol. Alright, you can do it, Scyther. I have faith in you. Or regular bike. Yeah. I don't think it's a regular bike. Maybe it is, actually. That could make a lot of sense. You know what it probably is? It's those scooters. You know how like they have like the Lime scooters, or you know whatever it is in your city that you can rent. That's probably what it actually is that you're using to fast travel. I think that would make the most sense. So we got some revives, and we've got the Furfrau Salon. Not sure if we're ever going to go there before, or go there, but we could. Scooter, yep. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. And we're really close to Wild Zone 11, so let's do that too. Because if we physically set foot in Wild Zone 11, then it will become a fast travel point. And, oh look, there's where the Furfrau are. Level 30. That's what level they are. They're level 30. Slowpoke's also level 30. What level is Slowbro? Oh, ew! Okay, let the record show that Furfrau, like, stood in between me and level 44. See, maybe if we could do that, maybe we could get the, let's do something like that. Maybe we could get the Slowbro, and then that could be helpful in the fight. But I don't think that that's going to be necessary. Stunfisk 2, alright, interesting. Gotta make sure we avoid the Stunfisks, because they're probably going to be harassing us. Alright, another Slowbro, another Furfrau, some more Stunfisks. Is there a way to get across there? I don't think so. I wonder if we could do it. Let's try it. We're going to use our Heracross to... Ooh, we have a TM in there too. Ooh, man, one shot is my Heracross. That's good attacking moves. Jeez. We're gonna come back after we've healed up a little bit, but that is I consider myself tantalized. All right. Let's try going over here. If we can get one more screw, that's also another thing that we could do, because we would like to get another Canary plush, and we're one away from getting the Canary plush. So we can also try for that. There's purportedly some scaffolding over here. Oh, yeah, true. Well, that was bugged as hell. Alright, so I think I see what we're supposed to do. If we climb up here, we can fly through here, walk on this, and then climb up here. And then walk right over and pick that up. And then we'll go over to the Poke Center and heal up. Team Water, yeah. If we, this is kind of a weakness. My squad is not particularly deep. Like, basically my Pokemon that I have are what I have, and that's that. If we could catch that Slowbro, we could tag out Absol, and that would be like, you know, that would harden us up against that encounter that we're trying to beat. We are gonna take the Racine guys. Nuzlocke, goodness no. No, certainly not. This is my first time playing through this game, so I'm just doing like a casual playthrough. After we beat the game, then there's a chance that we can do like a stip run or something, you know, something fun. So let's do let's see if we can fight the Alpha Slowbro and win. Too much. I mean, it's not like a too much kind of thing. Like, the first time that I play the game, I like to I like to enjoy the experience without having to like worry about what else I could be doing, you know? The first time, I just like to let the experience of playing, you know, the way the developers went through. And then, if it looks like I'm going to need more challenge than what they put into the game in order to be entertained, then we'll, you know, figure something out where we can get some more challenge. Alright, so phase 1. And get some of these guys out of the way. Okay, guy. Like, I know you are able to... Alright. So that was phase 1. When I'm doing these Alphamon fights, I don't want to have myself be in a situation where I have to, like, beat back a bunch of ads. This is kind of cheap, but, like, also... Ooh. Like, he definitely did not get that. Oh, I died. Oh. Yeah, I think what we're trying to do is we're trying a little bit too hard. We're working too hard. We gotta work smarter, not harder. Who do we have that we could use here? Actually, wait. Because I think we have. Do we have the TM for Toxic? We have a lot of TMs, actually. Double team. Yeah, so this is kind of cheap, but what you can do, yeah, we do have a Toxic TM, just nobody can learn it. They definitely reduced the distribution of that move by a lot. So Skrelp is a poison type, so it probably could learn Toxic. Yeah, alright. So this is my strategy that we're going to try next, is we're going to 5-player games where top 2 can both win. So this is my game plan. What I want to do is I'm going to take we're going to take the Skrelp out and try and Toxic him. And then I'm just going to dance around until the poison saps his strength. And because it is a slow grow, it is very, asleep. Alright, so now we're going to desum. And yeah, so he's very tanky and very bulky. But the poison, increasingly damages him. And in fact, what we can do is we can go for a few, Mize shots here. Every time he gets hit, he... Oh, that's... So we have a 3 shot. Yeah, okay, so the honor system is alive and well there, alright. So yeah, I got that one from I got that idea from the internet, but that was a good idea. Absol I do not think is going to really be moving the needle all that much against this fight that we have coming up. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to tag Absol out for the Slowbro that we just caught. And Slowbro is Psychic type, which is good against fighting types. And he's also very bulky, so I think that is going to definitely move the needle more than what we had with Absol. And this might be Absol's last time being on the party, so everybody pour one out for our homie Absol. He might be about to be getting outscaled. Honor and glory points, great catch. Yeah. Yeah, the attacking him while he was asleep and then dancing around until he fainted from the one attack that I pulled off on him. Very honorable way to catch Pokemon, I agree. If I was, it's like that moment from Red and Blue where the Team Rocket guys try and recruit you to being in Team Rocket. I feel like I just got recruited into being into Team Rocket. It's exactly how they would probably do it. Alright, so I'm also going to do, we're going to save the progress because I don't want to have to lose a bunch of money after I get my booty clapped again. we are going to start with Heracross as our lead, because he also has a Heracross, and if I can get the jump on him, then my aerial ace is going to smite him. But yeah, I think we are a little bit under-leveled for this encounter, so hopefully, you know, hard stratting on this clown is going to be enough to make a difference here. Our only psychic move is Zen Headbutt. We maybe should have added a... another psychic attack on there, which we had TMs, which we could have done. I think psychic, the attack, instead of Zen Headbutt, could have been the play, because I don't think his attack stat is particularly impressive. We did make it all the way to his ace last time, so I feel like we should be in a decent spot to take this one home with what we've learned, and the fact that we've added some levels, and the fact that we've promoted one of our like generally worthless mons into a real one. Alright, so we did start out, and we can maybe, if we're lucky, we can get an aerial ace off on this guy before he attacks us. Alright, so we did what we were gonna do, and now we're gonna... Alright, nice. So his Machamp is level 46. Right, so he's hard-coded, it looks like, to use... Alright, so this is where we're going to bring out the blow. And it looks like he did what he was supposed to do. Very nice. How am I liking the new Pokemon game? I think, so like, if you are a fan of Legends Arceus, I would recommend this game without hesitation. If you are a fan of like a more traditional Pokemon experience, I would say watch a Let's Play and see if this game looks like it's for you. There certainly are like elements of a traditional Pokemon experience, and there are also certainly elements that are not part of the traditional Pokemon experience. So it's kind of up to you to decide if the stuff that they've changed is stuff that you would have rather have them keep in the... Oh my gosh. It might be a Steel type. Yeah, looks like it is. And that makes sense, right? Steel fighting type. How incredibly unjust. My friend group is arguing about it. I just watched them play. Haha. Yeah, I mean, it is like, and I don't mind Pokemon messing with the formula, but at the same time, I do kind of wish that the real-time combat does not appeal to me as much as the turn-based combat, because I am not very good at timing and execution, and that's something that's important for real-time combat, but not important for turn-based combat. If it's turn-based combat, I can like, you know, plan out like, okay, I need to look for this attack against this mon, and like this is the team that we want to bring against this guy. With this, it's like, okay, if I can use Dig to dodge his attack, or if I can use my Gap Closer attack to make it happen, like, I love seeing developers try new things, for better or for worse. At least they're trying something new, and that's for sure. This game does address a couple of my biggest critiques with Pokemon as a franchise, which is that they do like the same thing every game, and it's not really like substantially different from generation to generation. Like, yeah, there's new mons, and yeah, there's a new, like, battle gimmick, but they're fundamentally doing the exact same thing. The only thing that's different is that, like, the storyline is absolute garbage in like pretty much every Pokemon game, I think. Certainly all the recent ones. The like Pokemon are all, you know, there's new ones, but they're not like substantially different from the old ones. Maybe they're like power crept so that they can be relevant, but they're not like, you know, changing anything. So this is actually changing something. And then the other thing that I like critique about the Pokemon franchise is the difficulty level. Being a little kid game, you know, it definitely shows. But again, this game here is definitely more difficulty than what I'm used to in a Pokemon game. Like, I'm used to being able to just, like, you know, not really be paying attention to what's going on and A-buttoning through, and you know, that's that. But with this game, like, I lost a fight just now. I literally, like, legitimately lost a fight. It wasn't like, you know, hey, you know, I was like messing around and I like clowned it too hard and I flew too close to the sun, right? So yeah. Let's see what the chat says. Might be a toggle for turn-based combat. You know, maybe. I don't know. It's I think that turn-based combat is, you know, in my opinion, that's part of the experience that the game developers wanted you to have. So I'm happy to, you know, indulge in that experience. New story. Yeah, last real Pokemon game I played was maybe Ruby. Ruby was when I got out of the game. I stopped buying the new games in Generation 3, and it was Ruby. I am very sad that I did not buy Emerald during that generation, or like convince my parents to buy Emerald for me for that generation, because like, yeah, actual like real copy of Pokemon Emerald is like stupidly expensive nowadays. And I would be interested in like getting a copy of Pokemon Emerald because of the RNG manip stuff. I think that would be kind of fun. Like, now that I'm an adult and I know like what computer, you know, games are, and like I have like some background in computer programming, the RNG manip sort of stuff appeals to me. And Pokemon Emerald is apparently like a really, really good game if you're interested in that sort of stuff. Pause button, maybe? Yeah, maybe that could be a good... So yeah, you can see what I think about the story. The story is, like, when I'm going through these, like, cutscenes here, is when I'm, like, reading the chat. Performance sneakers. Oh, geez. Does that mean I can run faster? Because if so, that's pretty huge. We know where Tawny is. No. Headed out earlier. Borrowed some money to shoot a promo spot, so we're in debt now to the Rust Syndicate. Oh, no. Oh no! Borrowed from the Yakuza, huh? Well, we better make sure we pay our debts so we don't end up with a broken leg or something. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm fine. It's a good thing we just bought that plushie so we could get extra money. Hell yeah. Alright, so I A-buttoned through where we're supposed to meet, but fortunately they put that on the map, so we're all good. Tawny didn't borrow a ton, but the interest is out of control. Force you to work off your debt, if that's true, or deal with some ESP. Yeah, whatever. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, let's speak with them. If they already know where they find all of us, I don't feel great. Yeah, sure, why not? Like Tom Nook, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Alright, well, you know, these guys sound like legitimate businessmen, so I'm sure we'll be able to come to some kind of an understanding. Number of wild zones has increased. Hey, that's kind of interesting. Let's see, you know, that's more interesting than paying off my loan or whatever. Okay, so we got number 15. Yeah, there's actually like a bunch of Wild Zone mons that we haven't caught yet, so that's another thing we can do. Maybe our next stream will be like a catch-up stream where we catch up on some of this stuff. So let's see if there's anything that looks this. Is this mostly bug types? It looks like. So that doesn't seem like we're super interested. What do we got in level 4? Okay, so I would not mind an Exadrill. Exadrill, unlike Crocodile, is able to Mega Evolve. So that's an interesting fact. We can make of that whatever we will. So it looks like this is where we're trying to go. There isn't like a... So we can fast travel over here on the scooter. Catch up on catching. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, so again, one of the problems that I think I had with that last fight is that I was kind of underleveled for it. So, being that catching Pokemon lets you get XP, that could help things out. Damn, the Team Rocket chant. That's funny as hell. Oh, baby. Yeah, we're here to talk. Okay. Well, let's see if we can help these guys understand our point of view. Syndicate Grunt. Garbodor. Who we have leading? Emboar. Alright, I think we're going to tag in Crook here because this is a time for being aroused. Oh. Lyron. Well, we're gonna dig. Boom! Yeah, how's that quad weakness to ground type skill? Losing some face, yeah. Well, hopefully my partner is doing okay in her Pokemon battle. Okay. You're never gonna bleed past me. I didn't see you pulling a win out yet. Ah, it's much closer. It's practically a win. Alright. Oh, look at this guy! He's got like studs coming out of his sideburns. Oh jeez. Well, Philippe, we're here to discuss alone. Yeah, hey, you know what? I'm Lannister always pays his debts. I do like the gold tie. That's very nice. You know, we can't talk about loans if the guards aren't even going to let us in. So okay. And you know, clearly that's all right. Well, I guess this guy's probably all right, Philippe. What you got? You're on. I maybe should have respected this guy enough to heal up the Crook, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Sideburns are quite intimidating though, so you never know. Steelix. Steelix, alright. So I guess we should have led Gyarados. Let's see how our flamethrower does. Oh, we did alright. We're going to move out of the Stealth Rocks so that we aren't... oh yeah, Scissor. I have just got a feeling that something bad might happen to you. Swords Dance. I would not have wasted my turn using the Swords Dance attack, sir. Let's respect... oh, we got a Mega Scarm. This is going to be kind of interesting. I do not know how I feel about Mega Scarm. Try for Mutton Chops as bold as his. Yes, yes. That would be a good, you know, just in time for Halloween. That was stupid. I used a physical fire type attack against him. Obviously should have used a special attack. Gyarados being an attacking attacker. Yeah, let's put the Crook in. I maybe should have put Clef in so that we can put the most number of XP on Clef instead, but we did what we did. Alright, Philippe. Hopefully you understand how serious we are about paying back our loan. Ah, sign of goodwill. Well, let's see what yeah, let's come on in. Hey, you know, if this guy was able to beat us in a Pokemon battle, then maybe we would have to be intimidated. But let's have a calm, rational discussion at the Rust Syndicate headquarters. There's a lot of them. It's tense. We can't dash, and we also can't walk. Let's talk to one of these guys. Do these guys have anything to say? No? Alright, alright. I like that. They made it so we couldn't walk fast, so that did build the heighten the tension a little bit there. Well, let's see what we got. Wait here, please. Oh, believe me, there will be some waiting. Oh, we got a Kingambit. Alright. And the boss is like some little pencil neck. Oh, I like it. I like it. Too good to come herself, huh? Our guests have a scratch on them. You're supposed to crush their spirits. Excuse me, sir. Mr. Corbo. Never really wanted the title of boss, but Philippe here shoved it on. Right. So, yeah. Let's have a seat. In fact, they'll never want to leave them. At least not before agreeing to everything we ask. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Let's have a seat. The name's Anubis the Lucario. Ah, yes. Let's talk some business. Who knows what might happen to you? We promise we're taking this super seriously. Interpret your friend Tawny's lack of communication. Aw, such a caring girl. Yes, indeed. Tawny, yeah, lending a hand. Asked if there was any way we could return the favor. Perfect opportunity. One of our services is providing loans to those who need. Ah, yes, yes. Some funds. 100K. Well, I think we could cover that. Beautiful circle. The interest is $1 million now. I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Claimed that she made a video and posted it ASAP. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Be lucky if one of them broke 10 views. Oh man. Are you sure? Can you make a video that good? Well, that's fine. Well, I've got... hey, that's fine. For the goodness of my heart. No problem. Maybe just one job. Probably won't come to that. Alright, alright. Well, that sounds fair. Hey, you know, I'm a righteous, upstanding citizen or whatever, so no problem. No problem at all. More than half of me thought, yeah, well, can't be that mad if she's doing, oh yeah. Well, that's fine. Let's, Let's see what kind of ooh, the selection of Mega Stones at Quadranisco has expanded. Well, let's see what they got. And okay, we can go back to the hotel to talk things over with our BFF that got us into this mess. Okay, we could do that. Let's see what they got at Quadranisco. I'm kind of invested in knowing what kind of megas we could do. Probably Skarm and maybe Steelix and... I tell you one thing, I'm itching for that, the Beldum, so hopefully we can get that soon. Alright, Pidgeot, Manectric, Arduino, this is going to be at the bottom right. Aggron, Chandelure, Excadrill, Drampa, Phalanx, Pinsir. Alright, well, none of those are mons that look like we're going to need to buy that stone quickly, so we can just have some fun. All right, let's see what we can do in some of these wild zones. Cause you know what's faster than leveling up your existing mons to try and get would be catching new mons that are like the higher level. So once we get into Wild Zone number 15, we will be able to fast travel to that location. So we're helping our map out too. Alright, we got some new research. Fant, Pumpkaboo. Oh, big Gourgeist. Whirlpeed. Pumpkaboo is attacking me for some reason. Excuse me, did you say something? Alright, so we got that. Full restore. Some more of those. Some more Gourgeist. So we can fight the Alpha Gourgeist. Try and Skullpede. We got some Beedrills. Another Skullpede. Whirlpede. Alright, so there isn't really anything interesting in this area other than the Pumpkaboo that we could, or, yeah, the Gourgeist that we could use to get out of having to... And there's one mystery Pokemon that we haven't encountered yet that's probably a nighttime only spawn. Yeah, Whirlpede, how does that feel? Alright, so we can do that sometime later. Let's see what things are looking like over in Zone 14. Gotta catch them all. Hey, you know what? That's one of the primary challenges of the Pokemon game, is catching them all. And I do like a nice catch 'em all. So let's. I will confess that some of the Pokemon are more compelling than others. So yeah. All right, now let's see what we got here. Okay, so we got Steel types in this area. Onix, Helioptile, Emolga. Okay, this is kind of sad. I wish that we had, I wish that we had Magnemite in this game. Magnemite is another Pokemon that I like to use, so. Ooh boy, they're aggressive in this zone, that's for sure. Alright, oh gosh, we have Excadrills. We have a Mega Excadrill. We might have to... Okay, so unlike Slowbro, Excadrill is a Steel type. Let's see, what's that? 48. Unlike Excadrill, unlike Slowbro, Excadrill is a Steel type, and what that means is it is not feasible that we could use the same technique that we did last time. with the slow roll. Unfortunate. But, you know, I guess that's fine. Do we want to catch the Onyx, Excadrill, Helioptile? We didn't get a Helioptile. Let's do it. Let's try and do it. We got the Amomolga, though, so we're alright. You guys are pretty annoying. Look how cute they are. We did not catch him. There's an Aggron. There's an Onyx. Do we want to fight someone? Let's fight. Let's fight. This Onyx is at 1 HP. I don't know why he's trying that. Alright, so we got the Aeron, we got the Helioptile. What else do we got left? Alright, so we got Excadrill and we got some other Pokemon that I should probably be able to identify, but I can't right now. I don't know, do we want to try it? Let's just poke our head in and see how much damage we do, okay? Okay, so we got an Excadrill. Oh, it's because it's a flying type. Is it worth it going for the... Luxury Ball? I don't know. Alright. So now we have a decision to make. We have an Excadrill and we have a Crocodile that's level 50. So the Excadrill is lower level by like not an actual amount. I think we're gonna try it. We're gonna try him out and we're gonna see how things go. We are gonna change its moves around so that we have more. Like for example, Earthquakes and X-Scissor is a good one. And we might want some of these other attacks, but it doesn't look like it. What do we got for TMs? Is that it? Is that literally it? Okay. Well, we got a pretty solid little kid moveset, so I think we should be alright. Let's... Wish I could identify what this other mon was, but it's probably a nighttime only encounter, so... Alright. Fly over here. So now we can take a look at the spot where the Rust Syndicate is trying to get us to go. Alright. Back to the hotel, I suppose. Oh, we're back, Naveen. Yeah, we're alive. Unpaid help. Yeah, it would be a good idea to see if we could find where Tanya was. Then maybe she could take over the debt. Yes, let's get started. My strategy is to use my new awesome Pokemons that I've got to... Hey, we found her. Ah! So small I couldn't even see it without zooming in. Some of us are stuck working until the debt's paid off. Mawile, Barbaracle, and Ampharos, huh? Mawile is pretty cool. Barbaracle, yeah, whatever. Ampharos... Ampharos is kind of cool too, because it's a dragon type. Yeah. No, screw the Mega Evolving Pokemon. I want to go and see what the Rust Syndicate has on our agenda. Alright, well that's the three of them. I think for the I think we'll close out tonight with a couple of helping people missions to get people on, you know, nice close out with some low stress stuff that's probably not going to be that bad. So we'll close out with a few of these, and then we'll call it a night for tonight. Alright, first of all, this is a fast travel place now. Not sure if that saved us time or cost us time in our game. Hotter Flame. Yes. Sizzling battle with my Litleo. I think we could manage that. Well, we probably should buy a Excadrillite too, which I believe they had at the store that is right next to us. Alright, so we got a Litleo, and we got a Gyarados. Who will win? Houndoom, okay. Tough fight. Numel. Alright, we did it. What firepower? No, I thought you got knocked out, but alright. A burn heal. That's what we got for that one. Okay. Oh, we got a TM Will-O-Wisp. Never mind. Never mind. We just got... We're back online, boys. Alright, so let's see what else we got. Before we head out over there, let's have a look Reno inside here and see if we can pick up an Exadrillite. Oh man, we don't have enough money. Is there another mission there? Huh. Well, let's have a look here. Trash bag Pokemon. Tasty trash. Yes, let's do it. Bag of tasty trash. Alright, the Gravedigger, down this alleyway, I see. Yeah. They're the ones trying to grief. Okay. Just randomly. Uh-oh, where is it? Something smells a bit off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can. Oh, is that it? Is that the trash cans? So it's not that way. Must be this way. Oh, I see it. I see it. So it's this trash cans, huh? Alright, well, we have... Let's investigate. They're wolfing down the tasty trash. Yeah, we took the trash out for them. Look at him happily munching away. And we got some rare candies. Alright, and here's one that I learned recently. It turns out that it is... water and psychic type attacks that are purported to be able to remove obstacles like that. Probably only special psychic attacks. Alright, well, let's see if we got one more trip here around the block to be able to clean things up here. That was a very slow animation. Speaking of Pokemon that do the Naruto run, Excadrill is another Pokemon that does do stuff like that. Time for bed. Have a good evening. Alright, have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Hopefully, cleaning the city up is going to give us enough money that we need to buy the Excadrillite. Alright, so let's see what we got. Megastones. And we want an Excadrillite. And there we go. It looks like we've still got 109 stones left to go. So yeah, no, that's a solid experience there. And of course, it doesn't count unless you physically give the Excadrillite to the Excadrill. Yeah, the Garchompite is coming up. We're definitely interested in that one. And I don't know who's gonna be getting the boot to get Garchomp on the team, but it's gonna be somebody because Garchomp is a pretty baller Pokemon. But with that, thanks for everybody for being hanging out with me today, and I hope you all have a great day.